follow her. Yeah, during the first transition, they put tables over here, and we stayed there day under umbrellas over there, and randomly people show up to.
Oh, okay.
Business leaders and politicians, people just show up, and you had to be ready to pop up.
Yeah.
And there wouldn't be any warning. There wouldn't be like an hour. Yeah, they would just come up. Right. They would just walk up. Some people were very close. They would just walk up from the parking lot. You just had to be ready. And as they were leaving, if Trump wanted to be seen with them, they would have like a handshake door photo. It was it was a whole mix. I can't do this. I'm not worried about it. I can't stand it. I know. I've seen it. Pictures there. So did you go for a walk this morning, or you just took the Uber straight down here? I went for a little walk to that walkway, like island place. Mm-hmm. And then I was like, you know what? This is dumb. I have time. I should go down to the water for some while. And then I did that. I just went straight back to the hotel and put on shorts and did that. You might not have been downstairs yet. I got back 20 minutes before the bands came. Everybody was already starting to get in.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh, I was favorably impressed with myself. I took a shower.
I usually get places 30 minutes prior.
That's not a bad idea.
If you're not 15 minutes early, you're late.
You're late.
Dan, huh? That's what Dan always says.
That's what the military taught me.
You were in the military? What'd you do?
Scullery.
Yeah, trained killer.
Yeah, can't talk about it.
Yeah. So that is the.
That's the pizza oven.
Not over there.
So yeah, the beach, the Mar-a-Lago beach.
Have you been over there?
I've never been on the beach. Have you?
Yeah. Yeah, before this, that was the 1A1. It was open.
Yeah,
you
right.
Go over there.
You could walk on the road right now, probably. Or do they have it closed while he's here?
I don't think you can walk on the road.
You can't get there.
Okay.
The beach itself is public, but you can't get there. They own, everyone owns the access to the beach.
Yeah.
Right.
So you're just like anywhere. You're allowed to use up to the high water mark, but you'd have to come in by boat, and then you'd get shot by the Coast Guard. So there's really not any access point. Probably 10 miles down the way, and then you have to have a hell of a walk.
Yeah, it would be a trick to do.
You could do it 4 miles down the way, because that 4 miles down is that beach
Hotel?
No, there's just a public beach down there.
Yeah, but what's that hotel? There's a hotel that we stayed at one time.
Yeah, it says Marriott.
It's the salt mine.
Huh?
It's the salt mine. It's
So there's a Marriott down there too. I stayed at the Marriott down there during the campaign the whole bunch of times.
Ooh, so you.
Yeah. No, I forgot it. It's just like it's not a Residence Inn. It's like a, what is the name of that? Fairfield Inn, maybe? It's the Marriott Fairfield Inn. It's just down on the beach down there. It's right by that restaurant that we always go to. It's Benny's on the Beach.
Oh, right.
Benny's on the Beach is like 4 miles from there. Yeah. So you could get on the beach at Lake Worth and walk 4 miles up from the beach. Oh, really? Yeah. The David?
Oh, right.
So you're in no danger.
That's pretty nice.
I think maybe
I would have
it's an
moved
editorial
it.
process.
I would have moved it.
We did move it. So
I don't move my bird pictures on. Well, you know,
Yeah, we're all right.
there's nobody else in it yet, so it doesn't matter.
Look,
You know, I
maybe
can't help
they'll
that
send- they'll
CNN
send a
goes
new
15
shade.
minutes early.
15.
If you guys could just move 2 inches, then you wouldn't have to do that
No, he's gonna get back down.
for right now.
We're pretty tightly packed. You get to luxuriate on the top step there.
That works.
Oh, sorry, Jim.
Who cares if somebody finds anything and nobody else in it? The door. The Belgrove, yeah, nice. We stayed at the
No,
you were Manny's.
No. No, Thanksgiving, I was here this year with Manny's.
Was it the weekend before this?
Yes.
Nope. There's some,
Thanksgiving, I stayed in the
some
camp.
running.
So it was the weekend before this. Which was nice. Nice place to stay. We checked in.
Yeah, yeah, I've got one of those from Chrissy Nell, Chrissy Nell stayed.
Well, there you go.
I like some do that.
No, might have in a long time.
I don't know if they ever did.
Cancel.
My legs can't do that.
Well, not anymore.
I don't think I ever could. I don't think I ever could.
You could after, but you had to stop after the second inning.
Right.
Have you seen his life? Like, told me. I don't know. You haven't made any suggestions. We are allowing you to make suggestions. say decisions. Suggestions.
Not one. Which one has more power? This one's more. I think I would be.
Allora mi hanno detto che Zelensky appena finito aveva
Hands up.
No, allora io so che è privato e poi dopo ci sarà una conferenza stampa. Chiaramente allora l'ordine dovrebbe essere.
You using it? You need it? No, just run an extension from here to there. You got an extension cord?
Yep. Heads up.
Jonathan.
Yep.
Gotta go back.
You okay, Peter? Peter, you okay? Sorry, Jeff. Sorry, Jeff. You okay, Jeff?
I can't see it.
Heads up, heads up, heads up.
Oh, Mr. President.
How are you doing? See you with friends.
President, do you think Putin is serious about peace this time?
I do. I think he is. I think they both are.
I called him. What was the message to Mr. Putin?
Gotta make a deal, gotta get it done. Too many people died. And I think both presidents want to make a deal. We believe that. I'm gonna brief you on that.
What do you expect to do? We need Putin and soon.
Depends. Depends. But I do believe that we have the makings of a deal that's good for Ukraine, good for everybody. It's very important. There's nothing more important, my opinion. We settled 8 wars, and this is the most difficult one. I thought it would be in the middle of the pack. This is the most difficult one, but we're going to get it done. We're going to have a great meeting today. And this gentleman has worked very hard, and he's very brave, and his people are very brave. I mean, what they've gone through, no nation, very rarely has a nation ever had it go through this. So we're going to have a very good meeting today, I think, and I'm also calling President Putin back after the meeting, and we'll continue a negotiation. Pretty complex, but not that complex.
Can you meet the New Year's Day deadline?
I don't have deadlines. You know what my deadline is? Getting the war ended. We don't have deadlines. Do you agree with that?
Are you prepared to sign security agreement today?
Well, it depends what the security agreement says. What a dumb question. Nobody even knows what the security agreement is going to say. But there will be a security agreement. It'll be a strong agreement. And the European nations are very much involved in that. They'll be very much involved in protection, etc. But the European nations have been really great. They're very much in line with this meeting and with getting a deal done. They're terrific people. I think you can say that. There's nobody bad. They all want to get it done, and they've been very supportive, I think.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bradley. Thank you for this meeting. Thank you for your invitation. Yes, really, I agree with President. Our teams, they do what they can. And I think that during last month, they moved forward with negotiations and Americans. And thank you very much for your team, Steve and Jared. And they work very well, I think. And they work on different documents. I hope that all these documents can bring peace as quick as possible. So, and I agree with the President that really your vision, yes, and the President is in contact with them, and maybe we'll have contact with them.
We should go
Today.
What made you want to come in person to meet the President today?
Sorry?
What made you want to come here to Mar-a-Lago to meet the President today?
What? Yeah. What?
Why today?
So we have we spoke about our teams. They work on 20 points plan. Then they worked on prosperity and security document. And 20 points plan is very important. We have to discuss and sequencing plan. Very important. Our teams talked about strategy, how to make step by step, and to bring this closer. And we will discuss this strategy.
Mr. President, are you going to make territorial concessions?
We will speak about 20 points plan. There are in 20 points plan, 90% by the way was done by our two teams. I think they've made a great job, great work, and yes, we will discuss these points also.
And there are great economic benefits for Ukraine also. Because, you know, there's a lot of rebuilding to do. There's a lot of wealth to be had. And they have great wealth. Potentially, they have great wealth. They want to get started. But there's a great economic benefit for Ukraine in what we're talking about.
President Trump, some are saying that the recent attacks in the past couple of days that Russia's staged against Ukraine shows that President Putin isn't serious about things. What is your reaction to that?
No, he's very serious. I think, I can say that I believe Ukraine has made some very strong attacks also. And I don't say that negatively. I think you probably have to. I don't say that negatively. But I think, and he doesn't tell me that, but there have been some explosions in various parts of Russia. And it looks to me like, I don't know, I don't think it came from the Congo. I don't think it came from the United States of America. It possibly came from Ukraine, but I haven't asked that question. Maybe I won't bother asking. You know, they're fighting a war, and we'll see what happens. But I believe it's a war that we have two willing parties, we have two willing countries. They want to see it end. The people of Ukraine want it to end, and the people of Russia want it to end, and the two leaders want it to end.
Mr. President, on the economic benefits for Ukraine, Europe is holding some billions in frozen Russian assets. Do you believe that should go to Ukraine to help rebuild, or go back to Russia?
None of that's been determined, but it'll go. It's going to go very quickly. I think we're in final stages of talking, and we're going to see. Otherwise, it's going to go on for a long time. It'll either end, or it's going to go on for a long time, and millions of additional people are going to be killed. Millions.
So would you say
And nobody wants that.
Are you so frustrated with this process?
What?
Would you say you're so frustrated?
When you say that you think it will either end or will go on for a long time, and you say you don't have a deadline, so what are you expecting it to be?
I just think we can do. I think we can move very rapidly. I really feel that. We've spoken. I know you had dinner with Steve. Steve Witkoff and Jared have done a fantastic job. And everybody has. Marco has been incredible. The whole group has been, our group has been incredible. And Ukraine appreciates it, and Russia appreciates it. They both want to see it end, and we're going to get it ended. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We'll see you, I think, at the end, but I do think we'll call Europe also. We're going to speak to the European leaders. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Please.
It is very nice.
So you guys follow Kate, you're going.
Tell them to talk to her. Tell them to talk to her. Giorgio, tell them to talk to her in Irish.
Okay. Stop.
I think we have 2 hours break. No.
Yes, the only thing was not the last one out before. The
Yeah, put everything on that switch.
Sì, buonasera, qui a Maradauer fa Zelensky in questo incontro che è cruciale per il piano che deve portare alla pace. Trump ascolterà quali sono le proposte di Zelensky, il piano di
Oh, she just wanted her to see herself. Not this. You want to walk this over?
The
DoorDash went to the wrong place. Yeah. Yeah. Looks good.
The
guy said he's there in 3 minutes. Habla español? Habla español? They want me to stay here, but they want me to stay here in case they go live. But the guy
It's very conducive to deals. Are you okay? Is everyone fine? Margot, if you would, I think you could sit outside and have some food. Would you like to have food, or do you consider that a bribe? And therefore you cannot write honestly, or therefore you have to write a bad story? Okay, because if you'd like, would you like something to eat at this time? Yes or no? You can speak.
Yes, sir.
Yes? Okay. Margot,
Yes, sir.
take them outside, tell the chef, serve them a little lunch, okay?
Thank you, press.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
That's
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you.
mine. I'm
have a card on you?
Fortunately, I don't. I wish I did. But if you want to give me your number, I can.
How often are you down here?
Oh, okay.
Ivan!
C'è qualcuno che mi ascolta? Mi sente? Adesso aspettiamo che il colloquio ovviamente finisca, subito dopo ci sarà un colloquio telefonico di nuovo con il presidente russo Putin e Zelensky invece ascolterà i leader europei con cui comunque ha discusso anche prima di arrivare qui a Mar-a-Lago del piano di pace in 20 punti, un piano di pace in 20 punti che in qualche modo rivede quello in 28 punti invece presentato dai russi e su cui restano però dei nodi molto pesanti da sciogliere, primo tra tutti quello territoriale, quello che riguarda il Donbass, ma anche un altro che riguarda la centrale nucleare di Zaporizhzhia.
Opa. Joder, tío. deal for everybody. You heard President Trump say that it's going to be a great meeting, projecting optimism. He also heard him say that he doesn't necessarily have a deadline for a peace deal. That's important to note. And he also said that that they're in the final stages of negotiations, of talking. Now, perhaps more notable than all of those notes, Michelle, is the difference in the tone and tenor between these two men. 10 months ago today was that infamous Oval Office bust-up between President Trump and President Zelensky. That meeting, which we all remember so well, where it was incredibly clear that President Trump and Vice President Vance were trying to cement an unequal power dynamic between President Trump and President Zelensky, reminding President Zelensky that he doesn't have all the cards. Well, I want you to hear the way President Trump talked about President Zelensky today. Hanging around. I would never leave you.
Insomma, io 38.
Go grab a charger from my car and then come right back.
Sometimes you can just stuck in the middle and then it's worse. But I mean, if I'm normal, because with the line, I want to use the spring. I usually don't have. I have this very bad posture. Coming from Italy, I think I got it on the airplane. Eccomi, stavo scrivendo. Sì.
But at least it's not August. She would be dying if it was August. Oh, do you want to take it off? Do you want to take it? Yeah, Kozu. Ivan, I'm gonna wait till she's done. Took your picture. Stunning. Smile, bro.
Jose.
Yes, sir. Come on, bro. Ivan, man, I got me. Your phone's right here. No, that's the best one. Oh, wait, you know, I didn't want to bother that. We were talking to her a second ago. So if you were calling the camera,
mete acá, ¿no? ¿Se me fue? ¿Cómo iba? Motors are in.
No Giuseppe, dobbiamo ancora attendere, però ti dico che si respira comunque un clima di ottimismo. Avete visto e sentito anche prima le parole del presidente Trump che ha detto che ci saranno delle garanzie sia per l'Ucraina che per l'Unione Europea, e poi ha sottolineato come sia il presidente Russo sia quello ucraino Zelensky vogliano la pace. Vi racconto questa cosa, poco fa, quando è arrivato il Zelensky ha detto: è la prima volta che vengo a Mar-a-Lago, un posto molto bello, e Trump gli ha risposto: sì, vedrai che è anche un ottimo luogo per fare accordi. La vedete alle mie spalle, Mar-a-Lago è un'imponente tenuta di proprietà di Trump, fu costruita negli anni 20 da una ricca ereditiera che la donò ai presidenti degli Stati Uniti affinché diventasse la Casa Bianca invernale. Poi però dopo qualche anno la Casa Bianca ci dovette rinunciare perché i costi di gestione erano eccessivi. Nell'85 da miliardario la acquistò Trump, la trasformò in un club super prestigioso e di lusso, e da quando è presidente la usa anche appunto come seconda Casa Bianca, la Casa Bianca d'inverno. Qui ovviamente come vedete non è inverno affatto, ci sono 26 gradi, il sole splende, e quindi anche questo fa sperare per il meglio.
Tanti giornalisti e zainetti, vorrei che io a loro gli ho detto ci permetto di mattina, diciamo se non si può da 10 italiani, 10 e mezzo italiani. Ci settiamo su questi orari allora per adesso, poi se ci fosse qualcosa prendo Mojo e qualcosa si fa, però perché te tieni conto che sì, mezzanotte sarebbe mezzanotte, se fosse le 7 di mattina mi verrebbe cioè anche per aspettarlo proprio qua di sera che sono l'una di notte, mi verrebbe aspettarlo live, cioè live insomma. Ah, guarda, sinceramente non si sa. Sempre esatto, sempre nella mattinata, insomma tarda mattinata così. Quindi non credo che vadano troppo lunghi. Poi questo ruolo di promotore di pace mi sta piacendo, quindi praticamente vedi, sta gestendo tutte le situazioni. Allora niente, rimaniamo per adesso così, noi 11 e mezzo nostre siamo più contenti, che sarebbero le 5 e mezzo, se c'è qualcosa qui apposta perché ci si dà una mano. Ok, vai, ciao. Ciao. Com'è?
Troppo caldo, sto morendo, sono caldo, mi sento che sto tipo andando in fiamme.
is everything supposed to happen? Oh, 1:32? Oh, okay, I thought that was later. Is it Netanyahu or Zelensky? Zelensky? I thought Netanyahu was coming.
Fingers with a lot of shit.
Tomorrow he's coming. Okay, Netanyahu's coming tomorrow.
See, let's what he means with it. You know what I mean? He does it with love.
He does do it.
Yeah. I see that. So we're
I bet you we could catch a sneak on him.
No, the only time I was out there was Thanksgiving. It was like,
What station is this? What station? Yeah, oh, you're just different. Yeah, I know you're
like big.
Gotcha.
What's it look like?
I'm out there.
I've been playing around with the AI. That's her. Tell her I'm taking AI videos of her.
Well, that's okay.
What are you doing?
It's me?
Yeah! Congratulations.
Please, you can make me slim.
You know what? I can do whatever you want. I kept it PG rated.
I mean, what are we working for?
I know.
We can do everything with
Exactly. I can.
not a sports person, but at Augusta.
Yeah, that's
You know, the big one. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say, but I can't remember. So there was that going on in the day, and I was talking to one of the West Palm cops, and he was like, Trump is the first to retire.
Ese tipo mongólico.
Oh yeah, before he goes to the airport.
Yeah. That's probably what's going on. Yeah,
I wonder what that one
the
is.
West Palm skyline. They're up. It's all being built up.
Are you part of the press?
No, I'm just part of the.
Just in support of Zelensky that he gets a good deal.
We want that war to stop.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we do too, but we just want to make sure Ukraine doesn't get, salts down the river. I've only been in the lobby. We were shooting a photo of Trump at the Hubs 20 years ago. I was at the Shiny Sheet, and the photographers went to Mar-a-Lago to take a portrait of him. So we were doing a special issue, and we needed a photo of him on the cover, kind of looking stern, like, you're fired. And he agreed to do it, and I had never been to Mar-a-Lago before, so I said, he showed me a favor for take me with you, and I could schlep your beer and bring you food, and then I could see it's like Mar-a-Lago. So they took me a couple of hours in the lobby getting ready. I'm retired. I've been retired. Were you at the post office? Okay. The post office, the one that just... So for a while you were in the one that just brings on?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. His office, I guess. We could buy a post office. Seriously, really? Wow. Yeah, they look like this. They look like they wouldn't mess around.
Yeah, they will. I retired from the show in 2013. Yeah, so I've been gone for a really long time. Sorry? When did you start it?
Oh gosh, maybe 92, 93, something. I was about 20-ish years, more or less. I was a copy editor, and then I was a news editor, which isn't actually in charge of the news. That's actually a production job. We deal with the back shop and composing and the presses. And then I became managing editor for the last couple of years. But then I loved that job because that was actually running the news part. But I had a lot of other things, so I had to retire. So I didn't want to, but it was the right thing to do.
Right.
But I loved it.
Some bowling, shared bowling thing. That's 40 minutes. And I went out the night before and had a wild night and didn't make it. I stood around. But then I actually...
No, Roxanne.
I actually read about it.
Wellington, was he a question or something? That wasn't too far from where I used to live. Because I used to have a first apartment here was on a street called Grove. Yes, Grove Street. And so Lake Belvedere Estates or whatever it was called was like right across.
Oh yeah, Grove Street. I know exactly where it's at.
Yeah, it was a decent little apartment. I was there for 6 years, but then I had a burglary and thought I'll get the hell out.
Yeah,
So
well,
then I bought
Grove
it.
Street is not really Grove Street's not
you know, sometimes I lived in down there, just like, hey, good thing I moved. Well, see, when I moved there were the apartments at the end.
Right, the apartments at the
where
end.
there was all roofing and everything.
Correct.
So I could put my couch out, it could be out all night.
Right.
It didn't matter, there was woods. And then,
That's all.
the wood got knocked down.
Is that a good Peps? You heard people using rubber bands for like panning? Rubber bands for panning?
Have you heard of that or no?
I finished there, and then when there's a
Tigers. The guys that play our high school, Twin Lakes Greenland, we have some
yeah.
epic basketball games. Martin County and Twin Lakes, that's some epic games.
Yeah, I got out in fact, I just had a good year.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, probably over. I had a 50-year high school reunion. I started in New York, and then I finished in Florida. So I went to 2 50-year high school reunions in October, 2 weeks apart. I went to one in New York, where I hadn't been for like 50 years. And then I went to one down here, where, I mean, they have something every time here, so I go to all of them down here. So my mother lives to 108.
Oh.
Yes. And what she would tell people when she was having a conversation, she would say, 4 ounces of red wine with dinner every night. 4 ounces. No more, no less.
Right, yeah, exactly.
And I'm the one who pours the wine. Oh! Well, it's nice to
He's down here from London, Kentucky, so that's why I bring him to see all the festivities.
Nice. I know, it's a pretty big deal of the day. We don't, you know.
I mean, the whole world.
It was cheap red wine.
Right.
Oh, so you drink a little bit of red wine. I poured it for her at dinner. And if I poured too much, that's too much. And if I wanted a second glass, I also got in trouble.
She walks out. She walks out with. Right.
With the winter storm. Well, I mean, there's no you look and I just came here, so this is the
least
best that I can wear. Other stuff are more.
Oh wow.
Yes. Well, I will be. I have another similar one.
Everything was Christmas.
I would not. Our ride. I guess they're sick of waiting for us. I usually have a bucket. I mean the motorcade.
Yeah, the motorcade's probably very happy.
Yeah, we drove around. Drive by there the first time. And be raining.
All these things went 4 to 5.
Well, we parked on the other part.
I was thinking
No, we just happened to drive by. The guy told me.
oh, lucky.
Yeah.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of couple in the press. We talked to so in the press. We talked to the guy from the news. I have because we were trying to figure out. Yeah, there's not down there. And they said something like this.
Everybody said, oh, if I can put it in another place, it's fine.
Yeah. And I looked at him and I'm like, looks like you're substitute. And she said yes. I'm like,
I walked by her, I looked down there, but she looked too short and thin for me. I thought she was like tall, and she's, I thought that was her.
well, I mean, some people are like,
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
I mean, why they put flip-flops on?
A lot of them actors, you think they're 6 foot tall, they're like 5'2". So they always put them in the high shoes or.
That's for London. No, it's not.
Well, the motorcade's going by right by.
I live so close I could wait and take it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'd give you a ride, but you have to ride the back of the truck. I got a 2-seat truck. It was nice meeting you.
Talk to you all.
requested Yes, can you hear me? Unfortunately, I know about as much as you. Our understanding is that there's going to be another spill immediately after. That was supposed to be sometime between 3 and 4 p.m. But the exact timing on that is still TBD. So we'll be standing by in case the traffic is free. But obviously things started a half an hour late, so maybe there's something going on. I meant spray by presser. So that presser is supposed to happen sometime between 3 and 4 originally, so I think it's probably fair to assume that have more or
I just pivot over, but I'm sorry. No, you good. Forgot. No rushing.
You want me to bring it down?
No, I'm good. I already pivot.
Okay.
No, 6.1 hours.
I'll make it obvious. It'll be like, I want you to hear what he has to say. Well, Michelle, this becomes certainly a signal of activity. Great meeting, even by praise of comment from him. Now, Zelensky in comparison is relatively quiet, perhaps no surprise most people are. Trump. We do know, we are having a discussion a little bit about what it is to find maybe even try it. There are two things that we really want to try. One is the future of the dollar. All the most of Donetsk, they don't want to keep feeling something. All of Donetsk. Yes, sir, can you hear me? The other thing that's really been at the top of Zelensky's mind is security. I mean, that means that if they later out in the peace deal, Zelensky and Ukraine
How's that?
sure that if Russia was to address it again,
Good?
you, the NATO countries, and the United States would have their back. Now, President Trump was asked about security guarantees, about a security agreement. Specifically, I want you to hear what he had to say. Now, you heard that President Trump talk about the security agreement, but really pass the buck to the European nation as involved in the security agreement. Might not necessarily be music. Here's Michelle. I thought I'd love to go to Miami because it's so much more fun than here, but it's just like getting in and out in rush hour. It's crazy. Quiet. One of the commissioners relatively quiet setting next to President Trump, as many people are sitting next to the president. But luckily, we've been able to glean a little bit about what President Zelensky's priorities are for this meeting, thanks to interviews he's done ahead of time. We know that a top priority for him is figuring out what happened to the Donbass. Donbass, which is comprised of Luhansk and Donetsk. The Russians have successfully taken over all of Luhansk, taken over most, but not all of Donetsk. They wanted all before a peace agreement can be reached. Obviously, the Ukrainians aren't crazy about the idea of ceding even more territory to the Russians. And something else has really been at the top of Zelensky's mind, something that he is certain to be focused on right now during this meeting, is this notion of security guarantees. What does that mean practically? Zelensky wants to know that if a peace agreement is reached and if Russia were to aggress again, that he and Ukraine can rely on European countries, rely on NATO countries, and namely rely on the United States to have Ukraine back. Now, President Trump was asked about this notion of a security guarantee. He was asked about this notion of a security agreement. I want you to hear what he had to say. President Trump saying that it would be a strong agreement, but seeming to pass the buck to the European nations for that sort of security guarantee, which may not necessarily be music to President Zelensky. Michelle? I'll be plugged in. I'm gonna be away from the mic, but if you call me, I'll come right back tonight. Does that work?
lavoro appositamente creato. Un gruppo è incentrato sulle questioni di sicurezza e un altro invece sulla sfera economica. Trump prima ha detto di promettere grandi benefici economici per l'Ucraina, ha detto c'è molta ricchezza da sviluppare in quel paese, ha grandi potenzialità e vogliamo iniziare subito. Quindi sicuramente quello economico sarà un punto su cui il Presidente Trump farà molta leva per convincere Zelensky e
segundo, ¿tú crees? The second one, right? Yeah, it's crazy. I built that thing at home and here you just putting it today. I know, I could have used it. Hey, Simon. I'm gonna put it back. Oye. There's a
Sì. Sì, ti sento, aspetta, I don't have the microphone right now. Prendo il... Aspetta. Ora mi senti meglio? Ora? Come? Sì. Prova. 1, 2, 3, prova. Grazie.
How do you lift up almost like a tree? See that? Yeah. You're a good man. I got it on my phone. I'm good. Hang up on me.
Dads.
What's name? Jose.
Right. Jose and Jose.
Ask them to call me again and hang up. Pretty please.
Yeah, they hang up also me.
Oh yeah? Okay, so it's not
Oh, no, I'm on. Okay, I tell them.
Thank you. Okay. That's good? That's good.
Pronto? Eccomi. Sì, sì, sì.
Hello, Beijing controller.
They are still inside.
That's what I think. When they closed down the street, but they were supposed to do a press conference before he left. Are you with Ryan?
I don't know. Mediaset? The
Sorry?
other Mediaset, the other project.
Do you still believe there's going to be a news conference, which seems to be somewhat at odds with the fact that they've shut down the schedule? So, I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Siete qua?
Do you get these emails? It's the political pool journalist story in Colorado. They said they're still waiting.
Oh. Sorry. So maybe they prepare. Just preparing.
I think that's what's happening.
Sai news? No. Perché qua hanno chiuso la strada, però dicevano ancora non hanno fatto la conferenza. Hanno mangiato. Sì. Stanno ancora mangiando.
You know, us Americans, we're always eating.
I know. Now I know.
cosa classica. No, I'm saying the opposite. I'm not doing much. No, not for that. Are we gonna go live or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't hear anybody.
Okay.
They calling you? Okay. Buon pomeriggio a voi, la riunione è in corso. Trump ha accolto Zelensky qua a Mar-a-Lago, che vedete alle mie spalle, nella dining room. Adesso sta andando, appunto sta in corso la riunione. A fianco a Trump Marco Rubio, Witkoff e Kushner, tra quelli del staff americano, sono coloro che hanno portato avanti la trattativa con Zelensky, e poi davanti lo staff ucraino. Trump ha accolto il leader ucraino definendolo un uomo coraggioso che ha lavorato duramente per la pace. Ha aggiunto poi: la pace adesso o mai più, è la cosa più difficile dopo aver risolto 8 guerre. Sulle questioni più delicate, come avete detto da studio, c'è la questione ovviamente della territorialità, specialmente nei territori del Donbass, e la protezione per l'Ucraina, che sembra però soprattutto in mano all'Europa dalle prime parole che ha detto Donald Trump. Si è anche parlato di ricchezza, una parte infatti delle trattative è poi sul lato economico, su quello appunto che sarà la ridistribuzione delle ricchezze di questi territori. Il 90% del piano è pronto, però appunto sono ancora queste le questioni da risolvere. Ci sarà una conferenza stampa a seguito ovviamente della riunione. Il ponte però è già stato chiuso di nuovo, quindi ci si aspetta che qualcosa accada ovviamente a breve. Una curiosità, se vi può interessare: Trump ha offerto il pranzo anche ai giornalisti all'interno di Mar-a-Lago. Nel menù, oltre a biscotti e gamberi al cocco, patatine fritte, wuster e una bistecca affettata. Per adesso da Mar-a-Lago è tutto, vi terremo aggiornati. Beh sì, certo. Certo, grazie. Ah,
Were you on live?
Live.
But you saw there was no video running over you?
Was me, but
They covered it?
I mean I didn't see.
That happens.
Yeah, that happened.
Yep.
You need a battery for what? Live views on that. That's not cool. I'm at 100% on the live views. What did he drop? Gotcha.
Yeah, Peps. Yeah, we're at far this way.
That one's dead already?
This one died. It was like at 50%. It just went and died.
No shit.
Yeah, because they have 47. No, Peps.
There's no power here anywhere?
Want to see how it came out? No, I can't do anything now. I gotta go forward. What happened? Oh, that was big. No, but then
¿Qué vas a hacer?
back up yours, please. The lights. Up yours.
Vamos embarcados. Vamos embarcados. Can we get power?
I looked around, I didn't see it. Take a walk. Veronica, which is the next?
When they finish.
They just went through, but it was like 61. Hello.
We just got 8 minutes to go from the pool, and then you still on go.
We're gonna make sure that
You're the BBC?
MSNBC, or MS Now. This is 8 minutes ago.
Oh, maybe they
Yeah, but I don't think they didn't say that. They didn't say that they're going to skip the press conference. They think the meeting is still. You read it in a bad way? I don't think
they cannot. They can
I think Trump loves the press conference. Are you coming for Netanyahu tomorrow or just Zelensky?
I mean, here. Yeah. What time arrived?
They'll be the exact same thing.
Pronto? Pronto? Mi senti? Pronto, pronto, pronto? Pronto? Pronto, pronto?
Apparently the camera froze for a second.
Drive. Take turn. On the machine gun.
Ecco, ora ti sento. Sì, ora ti sento. Allora, io ho notizie che adesso c'è il colloquio con i leader europei. Io sì, ti sento. Ok, perfetto. Sì, ecco, ti sento. Voi mi sentite? Sì.
¿Simón está? ¿No? Qué rico, rico. Ok. Bueno. ¿Ustedes que me hablan para el tiro vivo o otra persona? ¿Tú me llamas? Oh. Me quedo con usted, no me quiere llamar. ¿Me llama?
mean, I'm trying to figure it out when they finish, and I connect with them.
Okay, thank you.
I have the 23% of battery, so maybe I will. What do you think? It's enough, the 23%?
Yeah, I mean, we can just do it now. Right here.
Yeah. I have my cable there if you want. It's very long.
I don't want to connect it to the battery. I want to connect it like straight from the computer.
It's easier?
Yeah. Can I put this back in? Is it?
It's longer.
Is it charging?
Yes.
I just want to say thank you so much for all the opportunity, Captain. Standby. Yes, sir. No, how does it crack it?
You taking pictures or no? Move. Outside.
Veronica, facciamoci una foto. Veronica,
Eccomi.
take a picture. Facciamoci una foto. Foto ricordo. Perfezionista. Perfect. No, anche lì moriamo.
No, you can't do it.
Stay in the shadow.
What's IFP stand for?
Okay, it's not funny. I think it's fine.
Something complicated. That's what it is. Call him back once we get
I have
I and then Isaiah. No. Isaiah. Yeah, Isaiah. Via and Lord office to come. Right?
Interruptible foldback.
Interruptible fallback.
A one-way communication system.
What's the stand for?
Interruptible foldback.
Interrupt.
Ça veut
just one way.
Nice.
Do you live in Rome or are you liking it compared to the big stuff?
Yes. After I'm inside, because I have connection, everything is so good.
My mom lives in Milan.
Ganaron los Dolphins. Who's going to understand these people? They shouldn't have won. Tampa's in the hunt for the playoffs. And we beat them. Who did? Tampa? Football's rigged. This shit's all rigged. Right. Who's the quarterback for Carolina? He's all right.
Your name?
Veronica Maffei.
Veronica, Alex, nice to meet you. Ish. They moved into the press conference room.
For your name?
They're bringing people inside for the press conference.
Okay.
It's probably going to start soon.
And you're stopped here?
Sorry?
Stopped here?
They're not letting us in. Sorry about you. So the pool just sent out a note 4 minutes ago saying the pool is brought into the team room to set up for
Veronica, io ti seguivo già. Ti seguivo già. Oh, la vinci, la vinci.
So they're bringing people into the presser, so that means the presser should start soon. So the plan is once the presser starts, they're going to break into the live, and then after the presser, they're going to say, Alex, what are they say? And I'm going to just look around. Watch. The plan. Looking good? Pro ratio, pro.
You're based in New York?
They have me living here. Not too bad, but I travel a lot. The southeast.
I think I've never contacted you. Next time I do.
Okay. How much is your library? I have 296 minutes on the library. Yeah, 100.
Allora, vado a dire ti rivieni giuste le gambe di un corpo, scoppia il cioccolato sulle bottigliette d'acqua.
O sea, de verdad que envidio vuestro chiringuito. Pero bueno, no me ha quedado bien a pesar de la primera.
¿Regresas mañana? Vamos a la casa.
Entonces no sois tan los buenos dejan de seguridad. ¿Qué medios sois?
No, los contratos. La compañía de contratos.
her name is. Yep.
Vado dopo la conferenza stampa.
You want my friend? You too.
Ah, ok.
Italy.
Come si sente qui il volume? Oh, sorry. I speak in Italian. How can I put on the volume if I can? Okay, then call me again. No. Eccomi. Sì, ciao. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're on with the signal?
Now we are.
Ok, ci dovremmo essere. Grazie.
Hello, sorry, I fell off IFB for a second. Do you realize I fell off?
Do the flight.
When
You're
the sun
using-
goes
you're
down.
using the
When the
flag?
sun goes down.
Give me a sec.
When the sun goes down. 5:30.
What time do I hit?
After the
I think she's going on.
after the
Could be worse.
They provided food
No one has a shot right now, right? No
Yeah,
one's
it is up.
It is up.
It's up and out.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. I've been on TV. I've done this before. Just say test.
Just don't look at this side. Just point it that way. I don't want to.
Everybody knows.
Test, test. Test, test. Perfect.
It's gonna be your debut on Fox News.
Yeah, I need a shorter set of
How long is it?
Wait, are we on a 10-second delay?
5
seconds.
seconds. Oh, no, no. 1 minute.
Put your jacket back in there. That would I mean, it's all Fletcher's fault.
It is. Blame it on me.
We got the still charge list. I don't have the walk-up shot.
I keep waiting for Khalil's microphone. Where's that thing?
It's gonna hit the chandelier and it's gonna fall on your head.
Oh, that's not funny at all.
I think that'll be my picture.
Yep.
That's why Jonathan
You
is
lay
like
sprawled out.
moved away.
Wizard
He's
of
like,
Oz.
Don't worry,
had a
I'll take
premonition.
See it.
That was good.
All right, lock that back up here because the Ethernet came out. So that's why I had it tightened up. So just close the thing on it. It doesn't clip it on the right. Just zip it. Okay, put it back the way it was. Thank you.
Turn that on. I don't know where that is. So they can, they're also going to respond. That's fine. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it never will.
It's not that you're confident, it's that you're being recorded for doing it.
Well, that's also, this is live. That's going to take you.
Well, it's going to take me a long time now.
But they may, I guess they won't, maybe we don't want that clean audio for the broadcast. Is that the 20-minute break?
woke up this morning with
The
the bed
wheels
head.
lost it.
It was laying on the table and it had a little bed head on the side. It's like,
Oh.
Put a bed.
You have to give it a little
Looking
refresh.
for a brush.
Put a little product in it. It's a little flat.
Put the product in the bathroom. Roadkill.
I know, thank you very much. Had I taken it off and put it down? Did it fall?
I just saw it.
I bet I put it down.
I'm like, this looks brand new. I know which one like
Yeah.
it is. You know, who has the brand new one? Oh, and
So I checked it around. And I couldn't get to the reinstated. It's all bizarre. It didn't bring up with the doors. They stood close to the one.
if you were further up to the left, it would have been better off.
It would, yeah.
I just didn't intend to give it a little, but they wouldn't be.
Right.
What you needed was him on top of the stairs when he was doing this with his, and then the wall. That's right.
That's old school. That's old school.
Makes a big difference.
No.
Last time I saw him, he was doing that.
Whenever it's done, we're not gonna go
What's
out
that?
the road, we're gonna do the one that you guys have to straighten out. That way we
I always wait.
Assume you're hot.
Yes.
Counting down.
This is clip on. Who took somebody else was in the pool that stayed by the that was my dad said it was like so you took it like there you go. Or is that Mike Wilson picture? She was like 2.
It's nice and cool, man. Yeah, it'll be. You'll make the front page. No, I'll be looking for a appointment tomorrow.
Well, that we're off to a swimming, so I can tell you.
This should just.
No, in-person thing, not a, whatever you call it, like a WhatsApp.
So when we can. DJ Sharp. Yeah, yeah, we should record. Crazy fun. I love each other.
I'm gonna be right. Yeah. I know. Are we still up? No, I think it's less checkable.
You guys gonna blow the light out this time?
Still pretty nice. Yeah, 8
Questions?
Well, thank you very much. We had a terrific meeting. We discussed a lot of things. As you know, I had an excellent phone call with President Putin that lasted for over 2 hours. We discussed a lot of points, and I do think we're getting a lot closer, maybe very close. The President and I just spoke to the European leaders. They were President Emmanuel Macron of France, President Alexander Stubb of the Republic of Finland, President Karol Nawrocki of the Republic of Poland, Prime Minister Jonas Gahr Store of the Kingdom of Norway, Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni of the Italian Republic, Prime Minister Keir Starmer of the United Kingdom of Britain and Northern Ireland, Chancellor Friedrich Merz, the Federal Republic of Germany, Secretary General Mark Rutte, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, NATO, President Ursula von der Leyen of the European Commission. We spoke to all of those great leaders. They're all great leaders. And we had a great talk with them after we were completed. We thought it was appropriate to speak with them. And our meeting was excellent. We covered, somebody would say 95%. I don't know what percent, but we have made a lot of progress on ending that war, which is really certainly the most deadly war since World War II, probably the biggest war since World War II. And I want to thank Steve Witkoff, who's here, and I'd like to thank Jared, who's here someplace. Thank you, Jared. And thank you, Steve. What a great job you've done. Jared Kushner, Steve Witkoff, and Marco Rubio is here. Thank you, Marco. And Pete Hegseth is here. Those two people are doing an unbelievable job. And the four people on this one are doing, I don't think anybody could do it. And we'll see if it gets done, but it's very close, certainly. Nobody would even have a chance of getting it to where it is right now. Nobody would have thought that was possible. So I just want to say we've done very well. We've had discussions on just about every subject, and that includes with President Putin before. And we went into great detail, and we likewise went into great detail today. And it was an honor to have you at Mar-a-Lago and have lunch. I hope you enjoyed the food. Your people enjoyed the food, I can tell you that. You're big, strong people. Your general over there looks like central casting. I want to also, by the way, speaking of generals, we have a great general, General Raisin Kane, who is here someplace. Thank you, General. Thank you very much. He's great. So, Mr. President, maybe you want to say a few words, and then we'll speak over the next couple of weeks. We'll speak probably quite a bit, but we'll speak tomorrow. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Mr. President.
Thank you.
Thank you for everything. Dear colleagues, first of all, I would like to thank President Trump for a great meeting at this amazing place in his home in Mar-a-Lago. And we had a really great discussions on all the topics, and we appreciate the progress that was made by American and Ukrainian teams in these recent weeks. Special thanks to Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner, and thank you for their engagement and full commitment, and also to our team, and first of all to Rustem Umerov and General Gnatov, and to all our teams. And we discussed all the aspects of the peace framework, which includes, and we have great achievements, 20-point peace plan, 90% agreed, and U.S.-Ukraine security guarantees 100% agreed. U.S., Europe, Ukraine security guarantees almost agreed. Military dimension 100% agreed. Prosperity plan being finalized, and we also discussed the sequencing of the following actions. And we agree that security guarantees is a key milestone in achieving lasting peace, and our teams will continue working on all aspects. We also had a joint productive call with European leaders, like President Trump said already, and a lot of leaders, including NATO and EU. And we agreed that our teams will meet in upcoming weeks to finalize all discussed matters. And we agreed with President Trump that he will host us, and maybe in Washington, European leaders and Ukrainian delegation, yes, in January. And Ukraine is ready for peace. And once again, would like to thank President Trump for a warm welcome and substantial discussion. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. President.
Any questions, please?
We've heard some digits from President Zelensky, 90%, 100%. The U.S. Ukraine security guarantees. What number are we at right now?
Well, I think look, you can say 95%, but I don't like to say percentages. I just think we're doing very well. We could be very close. There are one or two very thorny issues, very tough issues, but I think we're doing very well. We made a lot of progress today, but really we've made it over the last month. This is not a one-day process deal. This is very complicated stuff, but I think when the president says 95, I think, could be close to 95%. Yeah, please, behind you.
Mr. President, you agreed on the so-called free trade zone on Donbass, how to separate the sites, how to make the separation line, who will be responsible.
The word agreed is too strong. I would say not agreed, but we're getting closer to an agreement on that, and that's a big issue, certainly. That's one of the big issues, and I think we're closer than we were probably
It's unresolved, but it's getting a lot closer. That's a very tough issue, but one that I think will get resolved. Yeah, please.
Because we are receiving some mixed signals coming from Moscow, even after this talk. Can you assure us that you have received written or any formal response from them?
Well, what was the issue? You have to tell me. What did they say?
They are telling that Ukraine has to give up Donbass. Just very recent statement.
Well, that's what they've been asking for, and there's a dispute about that. So they're going to have to iron that out. That's an issue they have to iron out. But I think it's moving in the right direction.
You can reject or delay the solution or peace agreement you achieve.
If something doesn't happen, you mean if something doesn't happen? Yeah, go ahead.
May I ask?
No, go ahead. You were going to finish your question. Well, we'll see. Look, we'll see. But I don't want to talk about that because I think we're getting pretty close. Yes, please.
May I ask the President of Ukraine?
Please.
Yes, about territorial question. Mr. President, what is your take on Donbass status? Are you prepared to see it as a free economic or demilitarized zone?
No, we spoke about 20 points plan, and I'm happy that really our team's very close to results. And I agree with President Trump that our teams work not one day and not one week, more than 1 month, beginning from Geneva, then 2 meetings in Miami, then we had Berlin, and now we have Mar-a-Lago. So this is a very difficult question. You know our position, so it's we have to respect our law and our people, and we respect the territory which we control. And of course, our attitude is very clear. That's why President Trump said this is a very tough question. And of course, we have with Russians different positions on it.
And have you discussed referendum about...
No, when we speak about referendum, we spoke that it's one of the key. We can have referendum on any kind of points of this plan. I said that we can use referendum like for the plan, or we cannot use referendum. It's one of the key. We can use, this possibility of parliament to vote according to the law or to have referendum. It doesn't matter. This referendum, if the plan will be very difficult for our society, very difficult, of course our society has to choose and has to vote, because it's their land, the land not of one person, it's the land of our nation for a lot of generations.
They'll probably have to get their plan approved by Parliament or by referendum of the people. You would think that they want, I know they had a poll that it's 91% in favor of ending this war, so they want to end it like everybody wants. Russia wants it ended, everybody wants it ended, and we want it ended. I want it ended because I don't want to see so many people dying. We're losing massive numbers of people, the biggest by far since World War II. So we want to see it ended, absolutely.
President
Yes.
Trump, you said at the top that you plan to speak again tomorrow. Is that correct?
I might. It depends on what happens tomorrow. If there's an additional something to add, otherwise there's no reason to. We're in the process. Jared and Steve are working very hard to get something done, and if there's something that comes up, I'd speak, but otherwise I don't think there's any reason to.
In your mind, sir, what are the thorniest issues still unresolved after the death?
Well, I think the land you're talking about, some of that land has been taken. Some of that land is maybe up for grabs, but it may be taken over the next period of a number of months, and you're better off making a deal now. Look, let me tell you, they have been very brave. They fought very hard and continue to fight very hard and do tremendous damage. But Russia would like to see it end, and Ukraine would like to see it. And I think it's time to end. And a lot of very brave people, a lot of people that are dead right now, unfortunately, because I've said, and nobody's disputed it, that if the election weren't rigged and stolen, 2020, you wouldn't have had this war. It would have never happened. And it didn't happen for 4 years. Never was even thought to happen. And I spoke with President Putin. I got along with him very well, despite the Russia hoax, which was a total hoax. He used to say, what is going on over there? But it was a total hoax, as he knew and as I knew. But I spoke to him, and we'd talk about Ukraine. I've said it before. It was the apple of his eye, but he wasn't going to do anything about it. He didn't do anything about it until I was gone, and then a lot of really bad statements were made by people, by a lot of people, I guess, but by a certain president that we had who was a disaster. Yes.
anticipate going to Ukraine if you can get to an agreement? And I know
I'd have
you
no
said
problem
earlier-
with doing it. You know, I have no problem with doing it. Don't anticipate it. Would like to get the deal done and not necessarily have to go. I've offered to go and speak to their parliament. And, you know, if that would help, I don't know if that would help. I think it would probably help, but I don't even know if that's...
You're welcome.
Yeah, no, I know.
Always.
So I'm not sure that it would be really necessary, but if it would help save 25,000 lives a month or whatever it may be, I would certainly be willing to do that. Yeah, please. No, behind you. Where are you from?
From Ukraine.
Good, I had a feeling. Good.
How about Zaporizhzhia nuclear plant? Have you discussed this question?
On what?
Zaporizhzhia nuclear plant.
Yeah, we discussed that at length today. As you know, it's in pretty good shape. It can start up immediately, almost immediately. And it's one of the things I discussed with President Putin. And they were talking about the nuclear plant that's probably the biggest in the world, just about the biggest anywhere in the world. Can you believe that? And President Putin's actually working with Ukraine on getting it open. He's been very good in that sense. He wants to see that open. And he hasn't hit it with missiles, hasn't hit it with anything. It's a big danger to do that for everybody. But they're working together to try and get it. It can open very quickly. It's in pretty good shape. And the people there have been there for years. The people there running it. You know, they have 5,000 people in that plant. Can you believe it? I learned that today. 5,000 people. It's the biggest plant of its kind in the world. And they're working together to get it open. They could maybe get it open quickly. That's a big step when he's not bombing that plant. It's a big step.
You in the readout from Moscow, they talked about the creation of some working groups.
Yes.
That would be set. Can you tell us about what those working groups
Sure.
would entail? And also, if you wouldn't mind, what is the message that you will give to Putin when you speak to him after your meeting?
So the working group is going to be composed of Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner, General Raisin Kane, Marco Rubio, and a few other people that we're going to be putting onto it. I think Pete Hegseth should be in that working group. He knows the territory very well. He's been fantastic at what he's doing. And they may add one or two people. And likewise, Ukraine's going to have some very good people that were at lunch today that enjoyed the lunch today a lot, more than they thought, right? But do you want to say who may be on your working group?
Yeah, we now, as I said, that we work with Steve and Jared. We worked our Rustem Umerov and also Deputy Minister Gislitz and also General Ignatov, and they will continue work in this group. And of course, if we will go further, and I hope that really we will have decisions in January, as I said, about all these documents, 6 documents, and of course we will continue work on this, so they know what to do. Yes.
And that working group, by the way, importantly, will also then be working with Russia, okay? Because to work with ourselves doesn't really solve much of a problem. So they'll be working with Russia. Yeah, please.
This morning you weren't a deadline guy. How long do you think it'll take to get this last little bit, as you say, finished? What are we talking
So
about?
if it went really well, you know, maybe a few weeks. And if it went poorly, longer. And if it went really poorly, it's not going to happen. That would be a shame. There's that chance also. You know, it's possible it doesn't happen. But, you know, in a few weeks we will know one way or the other, I think. But if it went really well, but it could also go poorly. I mean, you know, we could have something where one item that you're not thinking about as a big item breaks it up. Look, it's been a very difficult negotiation, very detailed. It's funny, I settled 8 wars. Some were going on for 35 years. And we got them settled in a couple of days. Some of them, one was going on for 37 years. I settled it in 1 day. But this is a very complex one.
What the bad
No, I think we'll get it done. I don't want to say when, but I think we're going to get it done. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. President, you in the past have suggested a trilateral meeting between both Presidents Putin and Zelensky. Is
Right.
that something that is also on the docket?
I see that happening, sure, at the right time. I saw a very interesting President Putin today. I mean, He wants to see it happen. He wants to see it. He told me very strongly. I believe him. Don't forget, we went through the Russia hoax together. And he'd call me, I'd call him, I'd say, can you believe the stuff that they're making up? And it turned out we were right. They made it all up. And despite that, we didn't get into wars and we didn't get into problems, but we weren't able to trade very much or any of that, which was a shame because, you know, a lot of success could have been had by trading with Russia. They have great land, great minerals and other things, and we have things that they want very badly. But the Russia hoax, which was a terrible made-up fictional thing by Crooked Hillary and by Adam Shifty Schiff and bad people, sick people, they made it up. It was all a made-up hoax. But it kept us really from dealing with Russia, kept Russia dealing, you know, from dealing with us. So, but despite that, we got along. And I don't know. I think we're going to get there. I know him very well. I think we're going to get there.
Did you discuss any time, location, meeting place?
Yeah, we're discussing a lot of things. No, look, I was on the phone with him for almost, I guess, 2.5 hours. They're just telling me now. It's a long time. We discussed a lot of things. We didn't talk about the weather. We weren't talking about what a beautiful day it is in Palm Beach, Florida. Yes.
Trump, President Zelensky mentioned maybe a meeting with European leaders back in Washington. Would that be in the next few weeks?
Well, in Washington or someplace, yeah. These leaders that I just read, these are great people. You know, they've spent a lot of money on helping Ukraine. And look, they're doing it for themselves also, meaning their country, because Ukraine's a very important country for them in particular. For us, it's very important. To me, it's the lives. You know, we're thousands and thousands of miles. We're protected by a thing called the Atlantic Ocean and lots of other places, to be honest. And they're not, you know, they're right there. But we're working together with them as we should be. But I'm doing it to save lives. You know, we're not spending any money. Biden gave $350 billion away. And the president was nice enough to give us a contract to take out rare earth and things. So we'll see how that all works out. We have a contract, but we appreciated that. He was very good. But we'll see how that works out. But if you think about it, we're going to have. I really believe we're probably, Mr. President, by far closer than ever before with both parties. We had some times when he was close and President Putin wasn't. Then we'd have President Putin was close and he wasn't. You saw that in the White House. But I think they both want to see it happen.
In your conversation with...
You were saying that you've said multiple times that you want to stop the killing. And nearly 100 American citizens died in Ukraine over that.
Yeah.
What's your message to their families whose loved ones died fighting?
Well, look, I mean, the message is so obvious. It's what a shame. They died in a foreign country. And some are celebrated people. They're very celebrated. But so sad that a thing like that would happen. Yes, ma'am.
President Trump, obviously, security is a major issue for the Ukrainians.
Right.
Did you offer any promises, any assurances today?
Well, I did. We want to work with Europe, and Europe is going to take over a big part of it, as you can imagine. You know, they're right there. But we're going to help Europe 100%, like they'd help us. Yes, ma'am. You were going to say something?
Yeah, I was just going to ask, when your conversation...
Who are you with?
Andrea Shalal with Reuters.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. So in your conversation with President Putin, did you discuss what responsibility Russia will have for any kind of reconstruction of Ukraine post an agreement?
I did. They're going to be helping. Russia's going to be helping. Russia wants to see Ukraine succeed. Once, it sounds a little strange, but I was explaining to the president, President Putin was very generous in his feeling toward Ukraine succeeding, including supplying energy, electricity, and other things at very low prices. So a lot of good things came out of that call today. But they were in the works for 2 weeks with Steve and with Jared and Marco and everybody.
Did Russia agree, or did Putin agree to a ceasefire to allow a referendum to take
Not
place?
a ceasefire. And that's one of the points that we're working on right now. No, not a ceasefire. He feels that, look, you know, they're fighting and to stop, and then if they have to start again, which is a possibility, he doesn't want to be in that position. I understand that position. The president feels strongly about that or something, but I think we're finding ways that we can get around that. But I understand President Putin from that standpoint. You know, you have to understand the other side. And, you know, I'm on the side of peace. I'm on the side of stopping the war. So, but I think that's a problem that's going to get solved, yeah.
Would people who live outside of Ukrainians who fled during the war be allowed to participate in the referendum?
What do you mean, people where live?
The people that left.
Who fled to Poland and Germany.
You know, if we speak about the people who are abroad, who are not on the territory of Ukraine, you mean that in Poland, in Germany, we have millions of people. Yeah, they have a referendum in the same of elections. In the same way how people come and vote, they have rights for this, and of course they have to come. That's why if we will come to referendum, yes, if we will come to such decision, people need infrastructure for this, and it's not simple, and that's why we spoke about it. It can't be in one day, very quickly. It's difficult because we need infrastructure. When you have millions of people, you have to build it in Europe, mostly in Europe for today.
President Trump, I know you've sounded an optimistic note here, but what happens in a few weeks if things sputter? What are you prepared to do?
They keep fighting, and they keep dying. No good. But if things don't happen, they keep fighting, and they keep dying. And we don't want that to happen. He doesn't want it to happen. President Putin doesn't want it to happen either. Okay? Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Great. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know. Was it a good lunch? Yes, sir. There's no lunch. He walked in. He said, "This place is gorgeous." I don't think he wants to go to the White House anymore. That's the problem.
I'm ready to go to White House.
I know we are. It is.
Always.
The White House is a very special place, and so is this. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, everybody. Good question you asked.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hey, great job. Thank you.